Alrighty. Make sure this looks good. Do my quick Twitch recap as to what we've done. And move along. Little loggy. Okay, so recap time. While I smoke a bowl. That'll be a cheers. Welcome to the stream. Recap time. We did the rest of Madame Garlic shit. Found some chomping Chinese cabbages that were super crazy. Oh, I know, Mommy Garlic. Mommy Garlic. I know. I got most of her class in stream, and then little man came out, and he was like, "Dad, can I lay with you?" I was like, "Yep, absolutely you can." Shut off stream, called it a night. But yeah, so we did the rest of Mommy Garlic's fucking quest line there, real quick. Some dude had us explore the fucking forgotten or hidden herbology corridor to get a large piece of venomous tentacula. We worked with Professor Hecate a bit, got the Expelliarmus spell, worked with Professor Fig a bit, did some more there. We've done a decent bit, and now we're out in the wilds here. We just did our first trial of Merlin, which I've done all of them before, hence why I have the Merlin robes, which we are not wearing, but we could be. Maybe I should wear. I mean, it's just for looks anyway. It's not like it actually affects anything. Let's see. Whoa, venomous tentacular robe. I haven't gotten these before. Those are the new ones from that little side quest line. That's fucking cool. Nifty. Very cool, actually. Merlin's cloak. You get this, like I said, by doing all of Merlin's trials, I think. That's how we got that. We're gonna hide our scarf. We don't need a friggin' scarf. Looking pretty badass, actually. Crossed Wands, Champion Guard. But honestly, the Dark Arts ensemble is probably the best. Could just put on the Dark Arts ensemble. Looks good, but we're gonna go, see, I don't like how it covers up. That looks legitness. Really not a fan of how the Merlin robe kind of covers up what I'm wearing underneath it. That's pretty nifty.
The doctor, that's the...
It does look very doctory, doesn't it?
Doctor.
That's what we would look like in our regular Gryffindor attire. Again, this is the Dark Arts fucking ensemble underneath it, and I really dig that with the brooch and the fucking vest. But yeah, we do look pretty fourth doctory here.
Yep. I'm Tom Baker.
You know, I think I do too. I think that's gonna be the look. And we'll show.
You know, I just realized something.
Yeah, what'd you realize?
The Doctor doesn't have a childhood, and he hasn't had a childhood since his first iteration. He's never been a child.
Of course he is.
That's why he acts like that.
Yeah, that's I was gonna say. Of course he's had a childhood. He is a child.
Because, like, yeah, the 11th Doctor for sure was 100% him just being a kid. Which is probably a safety mechanism when you consider his previous life as the 10th Doctor.
Yeah, David Tennant didn't exactly have it easy. Neither of them had it easy,
No.
actually.
And the 11th had to, his last 100 years or something was just fighting all the time, defending
Yeah,
that little shithole.
That town of Christmas.
Yep.
With handles. The fucking Cybermen head.
Imagine.
Speak to nearly headless Nick, the Gryffindor ghost. But
Imagine all of your enemies all fucking know exactly where you are, and yet they don't just come over and kill you. They kind of like have.
there was weed in it, man. You could have just hit it.
Oh.
It was packed.
Oh, I wanted to pack.
He's like, I wanted to put some on top of it, damn it. Alright, well, we'll allow it. But yeah, this is a super fun game. It's just daunting because there is a lot to it, but I feel like this is the right way to do it. Like, I looked at my saves, and I noticed that it's roughly around December and January I jump back into this game. And I feel like that's the right way to do it. Like, play it for a month or two around the Christmas season, and then give it a break and come back to it next time. It's not a Christmas game, but it feels, because Harry Potter feels Christmassy. And when the season changes to winter, oh, it's game on. Wow, that's tasty. That tastes like banana. Oh boy. What is that? That tastes like banana. Yeah, I feel that. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. It's just cool because, like, you look at this castle and, like, all of it is explorable. That is not just for looking at. You can get to every nook and cranny in this castle. And then some. Like, this does not show you, like, the scale of that castle is great, and it is good, but it does not compensate for the magic stuff and the magical rooms that just fabricate themselves inside of its structures. Like, there is pretty much. Pretty much. Crammed into a building. Like, there really is a lot to it. You can explore the fuck out of the castle. There's a lot of parts I can't get to currently because I don't have the fucking Alohomora charm. The unlocking spell. But once you do, yeah, you can explore all this shit. If you're a Ravenclaw, the Ravenclaw Tower is actually fly ready. Like, you can, as a Ravenclaw, you can leave your Ravenclaw common room, go to the roof from your Ravenclaw common room, like go out to the tower, the aviary or the achuary, whatever the hell it's called. It's like an outside terrace. And you can mount your broom and fly off. You can also land there and come back. So, like, Ravenclaws have the ability to leave from their room and go flying around the world and come back from flying around the world directly to their room. Instead of the Hogwarts gates and walking up and down in this way and that way. It's pretty cool. The, Slytherin common room is under the lake. like, it's in the dungeons, and they have magic windows and shit that, like, whatever. So, and their view is from underwater. Like, they can see through the lake and shit, and you can, every now and then, like, you'll see, like, a giant kraken tentacle, like, stick to the window and then slide and wipe away type of shit. Like, there's a lot of attention to detail to, like, minor things that I think is really, really cool that adds to the magic of the world. That's really just a lot of fun and immersive for Harry Potter. And the number one thing I got to admit that I got to give them a lot of credit for is they have very, very few, if any, load screens while roaming around the world. For all the insanity and magic that is, Hogwarts is on the same server, same instance as the rest of the fucking world, short of loading into like a new area. But like the hamlets, the surrounding grounds, everywhere, up, down, north, south, east, west, whatever, there's no load screens as you're going through doors. You might get a little icon showing you that it is loading the thing, but there's no load screen. It's like you can still move, you're still active, you're still whatever. It's all one world, which is really, really cool. It's like open world Skyrim. Again, you might run into cases where you go through a door and it takes a second to load what's ahead of you, but you don't go into a black load screen waiting for the world to, like, refresh. Gotta give them a lot of credit for that. You would imagine. I understand why they exist. It gives you a chance to separate with more minute detail without overwriting saves or corrupting data between stuff.
Yeah, totally.
Like, I get it, but right, as
Technology.
yes, it's exactly what that said.
I was gold test. I would have
That's them. Oh, I like these. So, legitimately, these are better. But we're gonna make these look like the other ones we just got. The solar protecting. Yeah. So you can
Run around.
Europe?
Yep. I would even say this might be, I don't know if it's 18s or 17s, but it's one of those. This is early.
The Inuit technically invented sunglasses.
Oh yeah, the little bone spectacles with the little slit. Help protect against snow glare too. That was the big thing.
I know, I wore sunglasses all the time. Because the snow is so bad. Right back in your eye. And it'll give you a sunburn on the underside of your nose
Where sun never goes.
You'll get
Sun
like
like-
really
Incendio.
This is a secret. There's so many friggin' secrets around the world too. Okay, so if that is
Incendio.
symbols need to be. Oh, okay, so position 1, it's targeting triangle. In position 2, it's the crescent moon. In position 3, it's the Deathly Hallows symbol. And in position 4, it's the, or sorry, position 2 is the fourth ring. That is 3, that's 4. Can't really see it well, but that's what I agree. Okay, so position 1. Targeted triangle. That's position 1. Oh, that brazier is number 2. Okay, so number 2 is the crescent. Oh, I see. Okay, so we want this in position 4. Yep. Crescent moon, we want in position 2. Alright, now let's remember. Deathly Hollows, 3. Target triangle. Deathly Hollows. The other one must have already been set. Wham bam! That's a secret unlocked.
Jump down there, you mother trucker!
Revelio.
Hey, that's a cool wand handle. We're gonna equip that actually.
Yo, now you look like a head.
Revelio.
I think that's a legendary scarf we just got. It is, it's above our level. For real. I wonder if I can copy it. I can copy the look of it. There you go. That's pretty Tom Bakery.
It is. Gotta have the whole Tom Baker. You would have from like, yeah, there we go. Now you just have to walk around like actually own the entire universe.
You do. Yeah, I do own the entire universe. In this world.
All time and space. That was Tom Baker's attitude. He just walked around. He was in charge of everything. He was like a manager, and he was just inspecting every point in time and space, systematically solving problems. That's why he would like monologue. He'd go off on allies, enemies, whoever the fuck would listen. Go into like this tirade. As if he like had to teach a lesson, you know. At that point, being the
Hey, it's me, Gareth. Do you have a moment?
Doctor as a whole throughout all his generations.
So this kid tried to get me to steal a Fwooper feather from the potions class. I ended up stealing it, but I didn't give it to him. And the teacher knew. He was like, I appreciate you not having Mr. Weasley with his mishap. Because, like, the kid had totally ruined some crazy potion I know what he was supposed to be brewing. And he's like, but you can keep the feather for now. Like, he knew I took the feather, but he was, like, appreciative that I didn't give it to this troublemaker. This ruffian. This
Hey,
scallywag.
it's me, Gareth.
Were you calling me, Gareth?
I was hoping you might want to redeem yourself for not having brought me that Fwooper feather and potions. You see,
Oh my
I have an
goodness.
idea for a fizzing Wisby-inspired beverage, but I'm missing a key ingredient.
Where do you find time for this and your homework?
I've plenty of time for both. Been managing for years. So, I suspect the key ingredient in fizzing Whizbees is dried billywig stings. I heard there's a store of them in Honeyduke's cellar. I'd get them myself, but my Aunt Matilda has her eye on me. Thinks I need to focus on potions class for a while, not for my own brews. I was hoping you could follow a secret passage to Honeyduke's cellar and grab a few
I'm
dried
hoping
billywig
we get
stings
the
for me.
fucking room of requirement here soon. I need so bad.
Of course. You never know when you might need a quick means of escape from the castle.
Brilliant, thank you. But you should know that it's not exactly
That is a good
quick.
point.
It's the secret bit that's helpful. The passage is hidden behind the statue of a one-eyed witch in the third-floor corridor. Just tap it with your wand and say, Descendium.
I'll see what I can do, Gareth.
Fair enough. You shall be the first one to taste my newest brew if you can be of help. Perhaps I can convince a meat to help me with my potions homework. Get my aunt to loosen her reins a bit.
Weasley.
I'll need to get those dried
It's
billywig
crazy
stings
too,
for Gareth if
because
he's to
his
finish his
aunt
latest
is
concoction.
literally like
The headmaster.
this,
A
whatever the
one-eyed
second
witch
is. She's in
statue shouldn't
McGonagall's
be
position.
too hard to find.
She's not Dumbledore. She's McGonagall.
Right.
The Dumbledore position is
Sirius, or
is a
it's
black.
one of the blacks.
Is
Yeah.
one of the black family.
Sirius is like a great
Uncle,
great
yeah,
uncle or something.
uncle's brother's grandfather's cousin, once removed, twice done, type shit, whatever.
You there?
Or
Yes,
directly,
you.
I don't know. The blacks
I
are
wonder
like
if you
a
might
serious
come with me
line.
for a moment.
They are a pure blood wizarding family.
Yeah, pure blood without being inbred.
Without being, yeah, that's true. Which means they kind of.
You wanted to see me, sir?
Yes, Sir Nicholas de Mimsy Porpington. At
boy,
your service.
Nick.
Nice to meet you, Sir Nicholas.
I know about the book you found and its missing pages. I may be able to help. Follow me, if you will. It's not too far.
Wait, how do you know about the book?
You can find
And that it's missing pages?
in this
Word gets
game,
around amongst the ghosts.
They mention in the books the friggin' ghosts feast. There's a feast for the ghosts. One of the things that people really loved about this game, and it was like another attention to detail thing, is the description of things from the book passages written by J.K. Rowling and how they're depicted in the game and the world when you find them. I should find a video of that because this ghost feast is one of those things that was like, literally they took the description from the book and generated it almost perfectly with a description. And there's like 2 or 3 other instances of that, like the bathrooms where in the Goblet of Fire Harry takes the egg and puts it underwater, where Moaning Myrtle's like spying on him, like that bathroom, very, very close to book accurate. Oh, they do. They pay a lot of attention to. They don't. I mean, they have taken a lot of liberties, but I'm just saying there's a lot of attention to detail to it. A lot of love went into
Spotted with Mr. Sallow in the restricted section.
I think people were pissed that
Your
there was
secret's
no
safe with me.
Quidditch.
Revelio.
Yeah, they are.
Still up.
People are
If they
like,
just
we're
made,
gonna
like,
get
a-
a second Hogwarts Legacy before we get a Quidditch.
This may be a leap, but
Yeah,
I believe
yeah,
I know
better-
who ended
they
up with
better-
those pages.
This time.
I'd be happy to take you to
It's
it.
so late at
if you'd be
this
so
point. I
kind
don't
as
even
to
remember when this
perform
came out now.
a
It
small
wasn't
favor for me
super
along
long
the
ago,
way.
but it was long enough ago. 20.
A small favor in exchange for getting those pages.
Yes, it's nothing really. I'd be grateful if you could simply go into the kitchen and procure a little rotten roast beef.
Maybe 21, 22. But anyway, so there's a ghost feast.
I
that
beg
they
your
have,
pardon?
and it's all rotted food
Roast
and
beef?
shit like that.
Rotten
Like-
roast beef.
That is
Yeah, what
correct.
the hell-
Rotten
what-
roast
what are the
beef.
parties like that?
If
Various
one
Halloween
floats through it
or the
just
Headless-
right, one can almost taste it.
The Headless Hunt crew or
Ugh.
some shit, maybe?
I suppose I could do that. But why me?
It's simple, mate. My ghostly form
Alright, I'm getting
cannot
lost.
carry it.
DK. Oh yeah, of course, my own freaking team. Of course.
Now, if you'd be so kind as to collect the roast beef, I shall explain everything
It's
else.
sabotaged by my own teammates.
Ah, here we are. Tickle the pear and head on in.
Did you say tickle the pear?
Yes, in the
I know.
painting. I'll wait
Going to
right
private
here.
world.
Do try not to get in the
Yeah.
way of the house elves. I'm already imagining sweet aroma of rotten roast.
Revelio.
The entry into Hogwarts kitchens.
A student
Never
in the
will
kitchen.
understand students.
What could they want?
Plenty of delicious food. Found themselves a bit peckish, likely. You know
Certainly
how
makes
So the
Good
way
God,
the
John,
kitchens
what the fuck
work
is
in
wrong with those?
Hogwarts, the way the kitchens work, all these tables are below the Great Hall. And the way the magic works is all this food just goes up. So the house elves set all the tables and just replenish it, and it just gets sent to the hall.
Yep. They go over that in the book.
And there's
It smells glorious in here.
their homes are down here, like they live in these hovel home type things.
They live in, yeah.
Let's see if I can find them.
Ugh, there's a disgusting smell.
terrible way
I
to
must be
treat
getting
children.
close.
This right here, these
guys.
barrels. These barrels are their homes. See the doorknobs and the windows and shit?
Oh, yeah.
This is how they live.
Yep. They're like even
Here's some
worse
beef,
off than
but it's not
Oompa Loompas.
rotten. Here's a welcome treat. Delicious.
At least the Oompa Loompas get closed.
Quidditch goggles. But no Quidditch. Don't insult me. Hey. What was that? Was that another Wanderer? Maybe? It friggin' was. Basket weave. That's fucking sick. Just like an obelisk. I think I like the seashell first.
Revelio.
Oh, that's the only problem with it. I'm killing myself.
Here's a welcome treat. Delicious.
Powerful. I'm running out. I explode. Still killing myself.
Oh.
But yeah, that's so. Now you're, what's his name from, that rock band?
Slash.
Yeah, that's the
Revelio. Here's a welcome treat. Delicious. Here's a welcome treat. Delicious.
We have a problem.
Pardon me, but can you point me to the rubbish?
Nonsuch was just about to dispose of
I
today's
got a
collection.
weird glitch
It's towards
going
the
on
back.
here.
Help yourself, I
Somehow
suppose.
duplicated my items. What the fuck? What did I just do?
student? What a treat! What can Finky get for you? A pumpkin pasty? Perhaps some Welsh rabbit?
Sounds lovely, but what I really need is this rotten roast beef.
Ah, Nick sent you, didn't he? Please help yourself. Finky supposes Nick's tired of loitering about simply to experience the faintest memory of the taste of food.
Do you and the other house elves conjure the food served in the Great Hall?
Goodness, no. Not even house elves can conjure food out of thin air. Food is one of the 5 principal exceptions to Gamp's law of elemental transfiguration. We can, however, multiply it, transform it, and of course, prepare it. Then we send it straight up to the Great Hall.
Are there any restrictions as to what you can make here?
Finky supposes not. However, Finky has had the best luck with the many recipes left by Helga Hufflepuff. Her quince pie has always been a favourite, but the newfangled Arbroath Smokies are becoming popular as well.
Is it all right for students to wander into the kitchens?
Well, since you asked, students aren't supposed to be in the kitchens, but Finky doesn't mind. There's nothing that lifts Finky's spirits more than the company of students. We so rarely get visitors, and we have plenty of treats. Come back any time you please.
It was nice to meet you. Thank you for
So
the
we
beef.
just got the favor of the
Happy
house
to
elves where
help.
we're just like
And to meet
allowed to
you
go
as
into the
well.
kitchens anytime we want and
Please
just
give
eat
Nick
whenever we want
Finky's
outside of
regards.
dining hours at the fucking Hogwarts house. Like, this is
What
cool.
the
Just
hell?
come in and just get food all the time, whenever.
Might as well.
We're good with the house
I
elves,
knew all
dude.
of this was going on
Shit
right
ever hits
beneath
the
our
fan at
feet.
Hogwarts, you want the house elves on your side. You're gonna have a couple of students who know a few secrets about Hogwarts that others don't. Teachers
Here's a
who know
welcome
shit
treat.
about Hogwarts that nobody does, but nobody will know more than the house elves.
Ah, you're back. No trouble, I take it?
Not at all. Fienke sends her regards, along with the rotten
There
roast
is
beef.
a DLC add-in where
glad
you
to
can
hear
actually
it.
run your own
Kind
shop in
elf,
Hogsmeade
Finky.
now.
Now, let's get that beef to Sir Patrick Delaney Podmore,
So you take
and
the
you'll be
stuff
one
you
step
make from your
closer
ring of
to finding
requirement
those
with your pushing
pages.
setup and your
This is all
college
rather
stuff
cryptic, Sir Nicholas.
and all that
What's
shit.
going
You
on?
take it and you
Terribly sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself.
Huh.
Sir Patrick organizes the Headless
So
Hunt,
you can buy
a
more,
group of headless ghosts who gather for various,
sorry,
headless activities.
Ah, you can buy more
Headless
whatever.
activities.
Opium.
Yes,
Or
you'll
magic
see.
stuff.
Anyway, I don't know how, but a member of that
So,
hunt, Richard
opium.
Jackdaw, had the pages when he was alive. My plan is to take the rotten roast beef to Sir Patrick so that he'll allow me, us, to engage with the hunt and speak to Jackdaw. Shall we?
Very well. I'd like to meet Sir Patrick myself and see this headless hunt.
Ah, wonderful. You won't regret it.
Oh yeah, Nick's still trying to get into the Headless Hunt crew.
Just doesn't get it.
In over his head this time.
Do stay behind me. It's Sir Patrick we want.
Oi, Nesta, look who's here.
What have we told you, nearly headless Nick?
Hello, Sir Ramsay. Do let us pass. We've brought a little something for Sir Patrick.
Probably come to try to beg his way in again.
Do they always talk to you like that?
Ah, all in good fun. Once Sir Patrick lets me join the Headless Hunt, I'll be right there with them. This offering is sure to win him over.
Don't forget why I'm here, sir.
Rest assured, you'll have your information from young Jackdaw in no time. Wherever he may be.
What I'd give for a flagon of mead or a nice leg of lamb right about now. Then this party would be complete.
How about the next best thing, Sir Patrick?
Ah, Sir Nicholas. And a student. Who let you in?
We brought you a gift.
This is all very suspicious. What do you really want? As if I need to ask.
It's Richard Jackdaw. Where can we find him? May we speak to him?
Jackdaw, eh? Why, here he is now. What a shame. Without his head. I bet you've always wondered what that's like, eh, Nick?
Sir, you jest.
It's bound to be around here somewhere. Probably being used in a game. If you find it, I give you my permission to speak with him, my young mortal. It's the least I can do for you for bringing this putrescent gift home.
Sir, there's another matter I wish to discuss with you, if I may.
Tut, tut, Sir Nicholas. How many times do I have to tell you? Our entry requirements are quite clear.
But, sir,
we aren't the Headless except for a little bit of tendon hunt, after all. Now, please, follow me, and I shall help you find your way out.
Farewell, my young friend. Perhaps your luck with these chaps will be better than mine.
Poor Nick.
If the headsman could only see me now.
A map.
Probably why he
It
hangs
doesn't
around
appear to be connected to the missing
Hogwarts.
pages.
Is
Best hang
hoping
on to it
somebody
for
will
now.
figure out a way to, like, separate his head from his body.
Well, I think after the Great Battle of Hogwarts, it does.
Yeah.
And he does get accepted into the Headless.
I thought he died. I thought he got, like, dissipated.
I'm not positive what happened, but I'm pretty sure after the Great Battle of Hogwarts, he was welcomed into the Headless.
My mortal life was never this entertaining.
It would have been cool if they got John Cleese to do the voice again. Because he's done nearly Headless Nick in some of the games. Actually, fun fact, John Cleese is one of the main voices in Elder Scrolls Online.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. There's a ghoul, not a ghoul, a zombie dude. And he's fucking funny as shit. He has a steed named Valor, and it's a chicken.
Oh, boy.
I forget what his character name is, but yeah, it's voiced by John Cleese. You can get him as a house guest and play him around the house.
Who will be next to play our little game of hide and seek amongst the pumpkins?
Hello again. Can you help me?
Ah, Sir Nicholas's young friend. Has he abandoned you?
Not at all. I need to speak to Richard Jackdaw. Sir Patrick said his head might be around here somewhere.
Indeed it might be. It is a bit unorthodox to include a mortal, but if you do wish to speak with him... Oh, why not? You can speak with Jackdaw if you can find his head amongst these pumpkins. Not just once, but 5 times. Good old Dumfrey will move the head to a different spot each time you find it. Those are the rules. What say you?
If that's what I need to do to speak to Jackdaw, I'll do it.
Marvelous! Of course, a mortal holding a wand has an advantage over us ghosts. You can simply blast away to your heart's content. Remember, the game's not over until you find him 5 times.
Revelio.
Begin! Cast away until you...
I've never seen a blade like that.
Discovered already? Looks like we need to
Revelio.
find another pumpkin to hide in, eh, Jackdaw?
Whatever you say, Dumfrey. This is not my finest moment.
I could do that too if
Well, good job, I suppose.
Revelio.
Not through with you.
Oh, what fun! A student is playing.
I'm glad I won't be the one to clean up this mess.
Revelio.
So you found us. This ain't over yet.
I could do that too if I had a wand and a body. I'm glad I won't be the one to clean up this mess.
Why did I come?
I could do that too if I had a wand and a body.
Revelio.
I've never seen it played like this. How delightful.
Well done. Of course, having a wand served you well. Still, I believe congratulations are in order.
Not too bad for a mortal. Now, say what you need to say to old Jackdaw here, hmm? You've earned it.
Nicely done. But what's going on? You're not a member of the Headless Hunt.
No, I'm not. Sir Nicholas said you might know the location of some pages I'm looking for.
Merlin's beard. I know precisely the ones you mean. I pinched them from Peeves. How could I forget? The map on those pages led me to my demise. I was not ready for what awaited me in that cave. The pages are likely still mouldering away with my, remains. Quite a final adventure, I must confess.
The pages are why you lost your head, and I must visit a cave and search for your corpse.
Yes. You'd think a decapitated ghost would get used to the word corpse. Say, here's an idea. Why don't you meet me at the edge of the Forbidden Forest, and I'll show you where to go?
I need those pages, so I suppose I'd better meet you. Thank you.
Not to worry. I'll just need to be reunited with my body first. But Dumfrey can handle that. See you at the forest's edge.
Incendio! This looks like the right statue. Now, what was the password? Descendium. Who knew this was all down here? A lift. Must be how I get down. Looks broken though. Reparo. That seems to have done the trick.
Hey, what up, Shock?
This castle will never cease to surprise me.
Yes, sir. Just so you know, I'm streaming. If you want to include your audio, feel free. If you don't worry about it. It'll be in your party options if you wanted to. We're just playing some Hogwarts Legacy. Chilling. It's so fun.
Incendio!
Hell yeah.
I'm trapped. How am I supposed to get out of here? Levioso!
I did quite a bit on my one of my characters, but I'm doing a whole new.
Going to have to get past this. Levioso!
Hello. Yeah.
Reparo. Levioso!
I've been playing a lot of Shadows in Valhalla. But yeah, you were saying 3 remastered. That was such a good, both a good.
Reparo. Levioso. Something is getting in the way of that platform. One more to go and I'll make it across.
Reparo. Accio. Leviosa.
Perhaps I should cast Accio to get that frame out of the way first.
Yeah. You're talking about in Odyssey, the DLC? Yeah, the Hidden Blade. Yeah. I always played as Alexios too. I know the canonical ending is Cassandra, but I always played as Alexios. Me too.
Accio. Leviosa.
That did the trick. This must be the way out. I need to find a way to open that gate.
Incendio. Incendio.
Something smells sweet. Must be close to Honeydukes.
I love Valhalla. I thought it was really, really good. It started getting kind of crazy when you get into like the Ragnarok stuff. You're like, oh my goodness. And when you start to understand what Eivor actually is, and not,
where would I find the dried billywig stings?
I don't know, because the whole, like I was saying, because I've streamed that game too, and I kind of get into it, because like Assassin's Creed is one of those games where like, yes, it is historical, yes, you're going through time and you're playing these, you know, these different roles in these different historical settings, but the main story of the game takes place in the modern day, in the modern world, in the now, outside of the Animus. And it's very, very difficult to convey that part because you maybe see about an hour worth of that out, like, among all the games combined, you have like maybe an hour or two of like that type of gameplay versus the hundreds upon hundreds of hours of in the history immersed world. It's like pretty crazy. So when you get into the story of the Isu and the ancient ones there who created like the apple of Eden and shit, there are some who imprinted themselves as data, like to come back and relive their consciousness as a way of reincarnation. Eivor is that reincarnation of Odin. So like, and Odin was one of those Isu. Like there's two split factions of the Isu. I forget what the names are, but it's Isu and something else. The Atlantis DLC. Yeah. I got you. But it's pretty crazy because like that stuff does get missed. They don't do a great job conveying that super well. It's all about the history and like jumping through and doing stuff in the world, and they kind of like glimpse over the science fiction part or the futuristic tech part. And people like to, but that is the main.
I have the dried billywig stings.
That's the thing. That's the reason
now
you're going
back
through
to
time
Gareth.
is to find all
I
these
can only
different
imagine how his new
relics
recipe's going
and
to turn
shit
out.
to try and put an end to, or hinder, or help the Isu agenda. Yeah. Well, they had a whole plot point back with like the Desmond Miles, like, and they went a completely different direction. They said it at one of the E3 events or some shit like that, where they were revealing, you know, stories about the games and shit, and they were taking Q&As, and they were talking about like how the entire direction for Assassin's Creed completely veered off of what was originally intended. if you go back and you play, you know, as Altair in Assassin's Creed 1, if you go back to 360, and 2 and 3 with Ezio, up until, like, fucking Unity. Like, 2 was Ezio Auditore, and then there was, like, Unity and a couple of other ones, like Brotherhood. Brotherhood, and Revelations, that's right. 3, and then Black Flag was the 4th, and Unity was somewhere in there. Correct. Origins. So that whole shit, like, the original plotline for all of that was that you're going back into the Animus and you're relearning these skills of these assassins so that when you come out, you have the bleed effect where you're able to do the same moves as these guys. And they completely threw that in the gutter. They threw that in the gutter and just went a completely different direction. I was like, what the shit? Like, everybody was so upset. Like, they were so hurt. They were like, it did. They were like, what? Are you telling me, like, this is what we could have had and you did this instead? And they're like, I know. We didn't know how you guys would feel about it if we did this. But, you know, seeing how you responded now, it sounds like we kind of made a mistake. Like, yeah, a little bit. Like, we liked the Desmond Miles shit. I liked the idea of doing assassin shit in the modern world. Like, climbing skyscrapers and fucking hacking and teching and stealth blading and... Oh, that would have been so gnarly. Oh yeah, all the shit. Like, combine every... Like, it would have been interesting and very, very cool, and especially to get into the modern world. But they went a different direction with it, and it's not that it's bad, but it's more focused on the diving into history and playing, like, the world. And then there's, like, the Isu side quest shit in the quote-unquote modern time of the game outside of the Animus.
Cozy than Hogsmeade.
Yeah. And, like, they've taken some of their own liberties, but it's pretty close to historically accurate for some things. Like, it was close enough that it caused it, like, for example, fucking Shadows. Shadows was historically accurate enough, at least in its depictions of things. Like, some of the stuff was misplaced years-wise, like, it wasn't finished during this time, but here's this temple fully completed. But they had a lot of shit and a lot of problems come from, like, I want to say the Japanese governments and stuff, because their depictions of the religious temples were so accurate, and it was like, well, you can't... They didn't ask permission to do it. Kind of, actually. Like, it was kind of wild. Because they didn't ask permission to depict these religious temples. Like, the company sees them as just landmarks. It's like, oh, that's, you know, just like how we see the Statue of Liberty. It's a landmark, you know, it's a thing. Or the fucking Mount Washington, it's a landmark. It's a thing. Like, you know, it was man-made, it was created, yeah, sure, but that's a landmark. Like, these temples have been around for hundreds and hundreds, if not, like, 1,000 years plus, and it's like, oh, well, that must just, you know, we can just do that, but... I guess they kind of got into a little hot water. I don't know if anything came from it. I don't think it was like a major deal. I don't think anybody pursued it much further, but it was more like, hey, you should really ask our permission before you depict our temples and shit. There are people in the world who make pilgrimage to these temples to see them in real life, and you're depicting it in a video game for them to see without making that religious, you know, pilgrimage type shit. I think was like one of the root of their arguments, and they're like, oh, yeah, all right, yeah, fair. But, like, it's like their stuff is that accurate that it stirred a bit of an issue in that sense. And, you know, that's a little credence to the attention to detail. I think my favorite, most immersive world might be Red Dead 2. It really is. Everything, it didn't feel like it was just fake. It felt like you were in a living, breathing world. It was really, really good. Really good. And there's a couple of games like that, but, like, and this is another one. This Hogwarts Legacy is another one where it's like the immersion on this one is to, like, a crazy degree. Like, yeah, I get it. It's not like rooted in reality like Assassin's Creed might be in some cases, or like Red Dead Redemption is. But like in its own world of Hogwarts, of the Harry Potter universe, it is very immersive. The fucking portraits are moving and alive. There's shit that you interact with on a regular. There's like so much little stuff that there's just like the attention to detail is like really, really good. Even in how they depict things and like bring it to life. Like there's a couple of instances where they'll take like, I've seen a few TikToks like when the game came out, and they have things where it's like excerpts from the book about like a description of something, and then somebody in Hogwarts Legacy going to that spot in the castle to show it. The main big one would be like in the 4th Harry Potter book, Goblet of Fire. Harry takes that egg and he brings it to that bathtub and he puts it underwater. And he's got all these crazy golden faucets going around the bathtub, and Moaning Myrtle is like there spying on him, and it's the mermaid song that he can only hear underwater, and there's a mermaid portrait painting type thing. There's that spot in Legacy. You can find that bathroom. You go into that bathroom, and it's like they read that excerpt from the book and describe it, and there it is right there, like to attention to detail to a T. It's like, oh man, it's so good. It's so good. For real. That's like I was just telling Matt here, Chainweaver. Right, and that does do it some justice, but like not really. Like you don't.
Revelio.
Oh yeah, you said the books. Have you never? I watched the show, never read the books.
Hello again. Were you able to get to Honeydew?
Incendio. Hello, Gareth. I have those dried billywigs things.
You got them! Incredible.
Happy to help. Here you go.
This is brilliant! Can't wait to get started. Thank you again. I'll let you know when I brewed my first batch of fizzing whizbeer.
I wanted to read the books, but a worthy adventure.
Revelio. Accio.
Yeah.
I haven't been called Puffsky. Once since you brought me that venomous tentacular leaf. I think
If
I
only.
am actually braver.
Get away! All of you!
Are they from the restricted section?
No, and none of your business.
There you are, sneaking past me
I know.
and taking dangerous books.
They are from the restricted section.
Yes, I mean, shut up.
Enough! Here, perhaps you'll find sweeping the courtyard more productive.
What, me? Use a broom.
Reading
Feel
can
like
be
a
as
muggle.
magical
I
as
gotta
any
look at
spell.
one of them.
Why
Saw
can't
something
students
about the
see?
Gotcha.
I did.
Shut up.
Yeah. A little bit, yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, that was one of the other things too, is like the show did stuff that wasn't in the book, like it took its own direction on stuff. Like they consulted George R.R., but yeah, I thought that was a little odd.
Someone having a pet troll and not much else.
And where did I set my traps? Was it lower or upper Hogsfield?
This is pointless. No one comes.
I heard something.
Protego!
Admiral Drink.
Accio! Protego! Stupefy! Levioso!
Clever.
Accio!
Incendio!
What have you done? Stop fetching around like a billywig.
One less poacher in the wizarding world.
Oh my goodness, hold on. I am so sorry to distract from, but the two of you would freaking go in on New Vegas. He was telling me about some shit in New Vegas last night. Jane Weaver here is my Fallout lore extraordinaire.
Yeah. Oh. Jeez. I like the idea of the big empty. That was a cool concept.
See, I didn't get to play a lot of New Vegas, but we were talking about the show and the tie-ins. Apparently Fallout 5 is supposedly going to be based around the world of the show. That's why
That sounds cool.
how the show works is going to be important.
I think it's... I would say from New Vegas. I don't know. I thought it was funny that the kings were like descendants of Elvis impersonators. They turned it into like a gang.
Protego!
That was something else. House. I mean, House is crazy. He's the reason they're all there.
Stupefy! Levioso!
Oh yeah. Martin is the rifle. Yeah. You get to find his rifle.
Levioso!
Because he shadowed a bunch of kids. And watched them. He didn't like, you know, just straight up help them.
Incendio!
Like, watched them from afar. And kept them safe. Yeah, that was cool.
Levioso! Incendio!
Yo. No, the survivalist. He was a survivalist. Was a vet from the annexation of Canada. He spent time on Bitmare.
Levioso! Accio!
I think that's why his rifle on the side of it was a red or soft. It was like a way for him to get people, the French-speaking, to understand it.
Levioso. Accio. Incendio.
Rex, good boy. Rex is a good boy. Oh, Eddie. The robot. The other companion, he's cool too. He's got a story.
You let Nora Treadwell go, didn't you? You're about to wish you hadn't.
He's doing his thing. His little song. Oh, Lily was the best. She was the best. Yep.
Protego.
Yeah, they just didn't want to be around anybody, really. They had like a complex about being seen. They became addicted to not being seen and completely exhausted all of their self-reserve. Either at Jamestown or what's her name? Freaking Rick hosts there. Yeah. I get the. Yeah. Yep. Raul. Yeah, Raul. He managed all the. Yeah, that was such a good role for him. Danny Trejo was in Fallout New Vegas.
I heard this.
As a companion, he was awesome.
He was a ghoul, wasn't he?
Yep, Raul. Where do we go next, boss?
Potato.
Yep, he was
Legs
awesome.
is simply too many.
Cass was great.
Accio. Incendio.
Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah. Yeah, they don't have a lot of. They don't have a lot of redeeming qualities. The Legion's pretty bad. Even if you're evil, they're still like kind of shitty.
Levioso. Accio.
Yeah.
Let's play Predator and Prey, shall we?
Incendio.
Don't do it.
Confringo! I bet that one hurt.
Bethesda are both owned by Microsoft. Something. I mean, maybe not in Vegas 2, but
Not so tough now, are ya?
the next Fallout.
No, too hard.
They seem to not care. Bethesda care about
Incendio.
their involvement with New Vegas. And Obsidian is just too busy, you know, to really do anything with it. It's not a terribly big studio. So I don't know, maybe. I think we might have to wait for AI
Serves them right.
You know, just tear through the game's code and recreate it. Everybody's job's gonna get taken by AI. Eventually.
Perhaps the nice flowers will grow from your ashes.
Incendio. Expelliarmus.
Nothing more than luck. No.
Accio. Incendio.
My bite.
Yeah, we're good at helping them.
Expelliarmus. Protego. Incendio.
Yeah, that'd be really bad.
You'll pay for that.
Expelliarmus.
Go down as easy.
Accio. Incendio.
Right.
Accio. Incendio. Levioso. Expelliarmus. Accio.
Right.
The beasts are safer now.
Well. Yep. Yep. It's true.
Here I am, as good as my word.
I hear that.
Yep.
I hear that. Yeah. Hell yeah. That's a similar situation to what
We
I
meet again,
went
Richard
through.
Jackdaw.
I suppose I shouldn't be
I
surprised
bought-
to see you.
I bought a
Just like a
book,
Gryffindor to brave the
which
Forbidden
is
Forest in
10
pursuit of
pages.
adventure.
Well said.
Each
Now,
page
where do we go
has
from here?
100.
Follow me.
Yep, it's
I shall
1,000
lead you as
hits.
far as I can,
And I went
but
through
I
that in
fear I
here.
may remain a tad reluctant to revisit the scene of my demise.
Talk about
Keep your
mind
eyes
opening.
open for a bird bath.
Just kept
When you
opening
find
more
it,
and
say
more and more. and it was like,
Intramuros.
whoa, what the fuck?
I think it's Latin. Or Greek. As you can imagine, I never paid much attention in school. Shall we?
Yep, yeah, I haven't touched it since.
Aside from the bird bath, anything else I should look for?
Indeed. A few landmarks, a stone bridge, a waterfall, and, if I recall, a lake. You'll see.
You've been very helpful. Thank you.
Ah.
Surprising how much of this is, rather unfortunately, coming back to me. Yes. You know, the closer we get, the more I'm remembering. Probably best I leave you to it. Simply stick to the path and keep a sharp eye out for that bird bath. Adieu. Is that Latin? Or Greek?
Accio! Incendio!
Yep, that's how it goes. Yep.
You can't imagine how inconvenient travel was before I invented flu powder.
Nothing to do now but keep going.
Oh, yep.
The waterfall. For a thief, Jackdaw's surprisingly as good as his word.
That's fair.
Would that you all wielded that power for good.
Something oddly solemn about this place.
Yep.
Such regal creatures, stags. There it is. Just as Jackdaw described.
Right.
Intramuros.
Yep. Yep. I've been there too. Yep.
Aren't you a little far from home?
Ranrock knew you'd eventually lead us to whatever it is you're hiding.
I won't rest. Instantly. No! I will make you pay.
The last time I did it. It was like
No risk those
quarter,
loyalists will go back to Ranrock now.
No.
Let's see where Jackdaw has led me.
Yeah, it was like a quarter ounce. That was harsh. Yeah, that was harsh. Yeah. Yeah. You can just keep going too. Like there's no limit. You can do like
Wonder how big this place is.
You better be pretty bored if you're doing a pound of the mushrooms. Yeah. Yup, because whether you like it or not, that's where you're going.
Shoot the symbol, but it doesn't stay lit for long.
That level, you lose all your visuals are completely
Wait
different
till
from
three
reality.
before they time out on me.
It's too much. Yeah, I took.
The rooms go dark if I wait too long.
I didn't understand fractals or the idea of fractals until I saw them. Without seeing them, I can't imagine how you can't explain fractals to people.
impressive. That must be where all this
Right.
leads. Someone didn't want casual visitors down here. I wonder if any of my spells will help me through this.
That one with mushrooms, I feel like it's a gamble. Sometimes it can be really good. Sometimes it can be really bad. But either way, it's gonna teach you a lesson. Right. Yep.
Accio. Incendio.
Right.
Potato.
I'm not gonna touch those.
Ugh.
Hell yeah.
Potato. Incendio.
Yup.
Incendio. Accio.
No. Rare. Really good trip.
Incendio. Levioso.
Yeah.
Accio. Incendio.
Right. Yep. Yep, sounds about right. Right. Yep. Super Earth. Yep, for Super Earth. Yep. Yep. Right.
My stoner wizard.
Ah. Yeah.
Incendio!
Yeah. Yeah, that's the trick. Yeah. Yeah, I hear that. I think it's just lack of education and caring, you know.
Here I am, as good as my
we're
word.
really imbued on the next generation the importance of learning from the past. We just like gave them all of the past.
We meet again,
and said,
Richard Jackdaw.
Here you go. Here,
I
figure it
suppose I
out.
shouldn't be surprised
Yeah.
to see you. Just
And
like a
we give 'em the
Gryffindor to
internet,
brave the
and
forbidden
then it
forest
was
in
like,
pursuit of
well,
adventure.
Well said.
I don't know.
Now, where do we go from here?
Follow me. I shall lead you as
Yeah.
far as I can, but I fear I may remain a tad reluctant to revisit the scene of my demise. Keep
Yeah.
your eyes open for a bird bath. When you find it, say intramuros. I think it's Latin. Or Greek. As you can imagine, I never
Yep.
paid much attention in school. Shall we?
Right. Mhm. Right, and how do you trust, dude? I mean, when looking back in history, well, you're gonna trust the same people that had actions that we condemn now?
Aside from the bird bath, anything else I should look for?
Those are the people that
Indeed.
were
A few landmarks.
trying to follow.
A stone bridge, a waterfall, and, if I recall, a lake. You'll see.
You've been very helpful. Thank you.
Surprising how much of this is, rather unfortunately, coming back to me. Yes. You know, the closer we get, the more I'm remembering. Probably best I leave.
Nothing to do now but keep going. The waterfall. For a thief, Jackdaw's surprisingly as good as his word. Something oddly solemn about this place. Such regal creatures, stags. There it is. Just as Jackdaw described. Intramuros.
Aren't you a little far from home?
Ranrock knew you'd eventually lead us to whatever it is you're hiding.
Seen anything like that I won't rest until you're...
No risk those loyalists will report back to Ranrock now. Let's see where Jackdaw has led me. I wonder how big this place is.
Yup.
Impressive. That must be where all this leads.
Yeah.
Someone didn't want casual visitors down here.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I did. Right in Boston, I
I
think.
wonder if any of my spells put me through this.
Uh-oh.
Incendio. Potato.
Yeah, we're not allowed to advance at such a fast rate. We're advancing way too fast. Somebody or something doesn't know what it is or who it is.
Incendio. Accio.
Yep, they do run shit.
I'm not gonna touch those. Ugh.
Accio. Incendio.
Don't even get me started on Blackstone either.
Accio. Incendio.
Yeah, that is like G.I. Joe.
Accio. Incendio.
Like unreal people.
Accio. Incendio.
They don't give you a PSA.
Levioso. Expelliarmus.
Everything. Yep, all of it. Huh. Yep. Yep. Until you get somebody like Luigi Mangione who just says no. Uh-oh.
I had no idea about any of this. I don't usually get into that type of shit.
Always another...
Accio. Incendio. Expelliarmus. Protego. Levioso. Accio. Incendio.
No. No.
Protego.
Creeper.
Another puzzle. Well, if Jackdaw could solve this, so can I.
I believe it. You could say anything about Kevin Spacey and I believe it.
The next symbol is hidden somewhere.
Depraved.
Remarkable.
I think it comes down to like, you know, trying to implicate other people in your bad behavior so that you don't feel bad about them knowing about it.
You're like dragging them down to a new low.
Right,
They're
and
part
they
of
all do
this.
that to each other, and they're all dragged down to lows. And then they all know all this shit about each other, and they all have to play nice. I think that's where we're at.
Protego.
Right. Yeah, they don't want to play the game.
Incendio.
Yeah.
No, but it's true though.
It's a good thing that building fall down there. Accio. Accio. Incendio. Protego. Levioso. Levioso! Potato! Accio! Potato! Accio! Incendio!
Yeah.
Incendio!
Yeah. I didn't know about that part though. I gotcha. No, I didn't know that part. We're pretty baked over here, so that's usually how we are.
Accio!
He needs it. Yeah, he's got that. You know, he's gotta pay the rent, so we gotta pay the rent. That's just how it is. Yeah, we're just borrowing this place actually. We don't want to get evicted.
Accio!
Yeah, I kind of saw that one coming. Good. Damn. Accio.
Not a headless skeleton in sight. But I may as well help myself to this.
Yeah, but somebody's got to think like that. No, I just mean like, all right, if people are telling you you don't have to think. Yeah, but somebody's got to think like that. You know, like just because it's like I tell my coworker. I have a coworker, right? Here's a situation that happened to me about 2 weeks ago. I'm watching something on the news, and I was getting a bit upset about the whole friggin' New York election with Mandami. I'm like, we're literally just electing communism. I'm like, this is ridiculous. And I'm like, I'm getting visibly upset. I'm not talking about it, but I'm getting visibly upset. She looks over to me, and she doesn't get into politics at all. But I've also had a discussion with her beforehand, because I do. And she's like, well, I don't get into politics, I don't follow it, I don't whatever, but I also don't vote because I don't know what's going on. I'm like, you know what? I can respect that. You don't know what's going on in the world, so you don't just go cast your vote blindly. I can respect that. I can appreciate that more than saying, you know, I have no idea what's going on in the world, I'm going to go cast my vote. Or I don't have any clue what I'm voting for, but I hate this guy, so I'm going to go cast my vote. Or vice versa, I have no idea what this guy stands for, but I hate her, so I'm going to cast... Like, that shit irritates me. Know what you're voting for. And if you don't know, I appreciate... It's a responsibility. It's a responsibility. You know, but it's one that should be taken with care. So if you don't know what you're voting for, I can appreciate you choosing to elect your way out of that system by saying, you know what, I don't know what I'm voting for, I'm not going to vote. So her and I had that discussion beforehand, and again, fast forward, I'm watching the friggin' elections in New York, she can see him getting visibly upset, and she's like, don't you want to watch something happy? Like, don't you want to watch something that puts you in a good mood? And I said, I understand where you're coming from, but I would rather be woefully informed than blissfully ignorant. And like, that... I don't know, you're good. It's tough to put them back on. Once you see the world a particular way, you can't really go back to pretending everything is hunky-dory, because you know it's not. Yeah, it's still tough. Like it's very, very difficult to be like, yeah, I've seen beyond the veil. I know the world is shit. I know this is evil, but we're just gonna pretend like it's all fine. Everything's fine here now. Thank you. How are you? Like, it's tough to do that. And like I said this to her, I said, you know, I'd rather be woefully informed than blissfully ignorant. And like she took that personally. I guess like this was like a stab to the heart, because she was like, oh, you know, I don't vote because I don't follow it. And like one of my other coworkers had to like sit it down, and she's like, no, that's just a phrase. Like, woefully informed over blissfully ignorant is a phrase. Like, I don't think he meant anything like intentionally to harm you. Like, he wasn't trying to say you're ignorant. That's an act. It's an expression. And like, she didn't get that. She didn't understand that at first, and I had to explain it to her. I was like, no, I didn't mean anything by it. Like, we had already talked. I respect the fact that you choose not to vote because you don't know what's going on. Listen, if you're cool living in your world the way it is, who am I to burst your bubble? You do your thing. But I can't do that. And like I wasn't trying to say you're ignorant. It's just an expression. I'd rather be woefully informed than blissfully ignorant. I want to know what's going on, because how else are you supposed to prepare for it? How else are you supposed to keep tabs on what's happening in the world? How else are you supposed to know how society and how the world is progressing or degressing if you don't pay attention to the social attributes? You don't. If you have blinders on your entire life and you live in your little perfect bubble, that's great until the world comes and bursts, that bubble. Like, eventually, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. You know, your bubble is going to get popped by the realities of what is, and it's no longer something you can just ignore. You know, how long until, you know, something like communism comes in this area, and now our taxes are up to 45% because everybody's contributing towards a grocery store that has outdated food, because the state decides that they're going to use stuff that the food banks can't even get rid of, because that's the reality of the situation. You know, you take out... I mean, but that's the realities of it, and I don't mean to be that guy, but like, if you have government-ran things, you have to imagine, like, if you give them all the power in the world, like, just take a look at what happened with October, with the freaking shutdown. If you give the government all the power to starve you, then if you can't provide your food, you give them, they will starve you, and it showed. It happened. We did that. That happened. For real. If you give the government... I mean, take a look at London. Take a look at London in the UK. 30 years ago, they took away the guns. Today, you can get locked up for having a mean tweet or saying something offensive. Or, right, like, but we have all these people out here, like, we have all these people, take away guns, why do you need guns? And it's like, bro, we need guns so that we don't have to worry about everybody else's issue. Do you know what one of the biggest pride points is for the United States as far as military prowess goes? And it's not even its military. It was yeah, do your thing, I hear you. All good. So they were saying, like, one of the most, I think one of the most impressive things about the American, you know, civilization and government and power, whatever, like, there was a Chinese general, I think, who said it best, where, like, the reason the U.S. can't ever be invaded is because behind every blade of grass is an automatic weapon, is a razor blade. Like, you have to check every blade of grass. You can't invade the country because you don't know who's armed. The military accounts for maybe 30 to 40% of the actual firearms on the market and available to the civilian population. The other 65% is privately. The other 65% is privately owned by the citizen base. So it's like you invade America and you don't know who the enemies are. A militia can form up to oppose your military insurgency in less than 24 hours and be more effective because we're better equipped. Our civilians are better equipped than some militaries out there. True story. Well, and that's exactly why it's like you can't give up your weapons. Like, I understand we have tragedies, and like I mean, Ben Franklin said it, if you're willing to give up your fucking peace and security for fucking complacency in government, like, you deserve neither. Like, you know what, I forget what the exact phrase is, but you know what I'm trying to quote here.
Yep.
If you would sacrifice your freedoms for peace or something like that, then you deserve neither. It was something along those lines. Like, you gotta be willing to fight for it. Then a gardener in a war. That's Sun Tzu. Yeah, no, he's You want to talk about not ready for, like, the soft-minded? You want to talk about not ready for the soft-hearted? Sun Tzu is that guy. He's the original facts don't give a fuck about your feelings. You want to hurt your enemy? You poison their well. What the fuck do you mean you poison their well? That's a war crime. No, that's called I just won. You want to win a war? You starve your enemy. You dehydrate your enemy, and then you kill your enemy. Oh, yeah. It's the intimidation factor. That dude's legacy was so bloody. He was the inspiration for Dracula. Some motherfuckers are just built different, and there is something to be. Oh. Well, there goes Shock. He's a cool shit. I met him last night through Lynx. He's one of Lynx's friends, and we were hitting it off. He's wicked cool shit.
Oh yeah.
Says to me last night, he's like, can I add you? Like, can we chat more? I was like, fuck yeah, dude, absolutely. And fucking after Lynx got off, you know how like when you meet somebody third party, it's like when that one connecting person leaves, you're like, all right, well I guess we better call this a night, like that type of thing. Like there's that moment where like you don't know if you keep chilling, you dip off, you whatever. Like that's always it's a thing, just calling it what it is. But like after she left, he was like, is it cool if we still chat? I'm like, fuck yeah, dude. What's that? Like, you're cool shit. I like it.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
So I got my stoner look, and then I left here, and then I lost the piece of gear that I found, and when I went back to that chest, it's a different randomized piece of legendary gear, so I no longer have that chest piece that I had. It's unfortunate. Now I've had to redo this dungeon thing. But that's a cheers. It's alright. I'm not trying to go over the top wizard. I'm trying to be fucking Gryffindor stoner. Alright? Like, I'm not trying to look crazy like you would imagine in some Harry Potter wizards. Like, I'm not looking for a Dumbledore outfit or a fucking Umbridge fucking flary out there outfit. I can be rocking the dark robes and be good. But this is cool.
Accio.
It's definitely a very puzzle-heavy game. Oh, fuck yeah. Thing that blew me away, so simple too. But you can swim.
There it
Going
is.
in the water doesn't
The
kill
bridge,
you.
it's almost complete. More spiders. These can't be what bad.
I need my room of requirement so I can upgrade my shit.
Potato! Accio. Incendio.
Protego. Levioso.
Oh, fucking spiders. Oh, big spiders. I hate spiders too. I forget what they do for arachnophobia mode. I think it is
Accio. Incendio.
yeah, that's one big thing.
Levioso. Accio. Incendio. Levioso. Accio. Incendio. Accio. Incendio. Farewell, monster. I can only imagine how the spiders have multiplied since Jackal came as well.
Damn. Good fucking shit. Get all these spider fangs so I have them for my potion ingredients. Hell yeah.
Must be getting closer to
You
Jackdaw's
dropped out a
remains
while
and those
ago. I was
pages.
like, oh, maybe something came up, but then I saw that you were just chilling, not in party. I was like, I hope he doesn't think we kicked him. Like, get him back in here.
We meet again, Richard Jackdaw. Thank you for keeping these pages safe.
My party has been weird too.
Here it
happened
is.
with me and Kush
A
a
map
lot
that brought your doom, Jackdaw.
Yeah, no, I figured if you didn't jump back in, I was like,
There's
okay, let
something
me go
beyond this room.
test the waters real quick. Is he disconnected right now? I heard a dog bark.
Potato. Levioso.
Accio. Accio. Incendio. Levioso! Expelliarmus! Expelliarmus! Levioso! Expelliarmus! Levioso! Incendio! Accio! Expelliarmus! Accio!
Right. The problem with communism is
But
everybody else.
that's unnerving. What's happening? I've seen this before. In Gringotts and the restricted section.
Like factions, like Fallout.
Where am I? Oh no, the room's starting to flood. How am I being protected? What sort of magic is this? I can only hope this magic protects me until I'm able to make my way out of here. What is this place?
I saw the. If you're talking about the new ones that just had come out, I saw the first one. I didn't see the second. Yeah, Headless Legacy. Oh yeah, yeah. Wait, I didn't know about it. I used to be secrets I knew about earlier.
Can it be?
It's you.
Has someone finally found our map chamber?
I recognize you from the Pensieves. You're Professor Rackham.
I am indeed. I must confess that I am surprised to see someone so young standing before me.
I'm the same age that you and Isadora Morganach were when you started at Hogwarts.
You've paid attention, and might I presume you share our ability?
To see traces of ancient magic? Yes, sir, I do.
As you have likely realized by now, our ability gives us a unique relationship with all forms of magic. We can access expressions of magic that few others can. Opportunities will arise that allow you to sharpen this rare talent. Do not squander them.
I won't, Professor. Thank you.
We have much to discuss. But first, a map found in a certain book led you here. Place the book on the pedestal.
I don't have the book with me, sir.
That is unfortunate. I'm afraid we must pause our conversation until you return with the book.
Very well. I'll retrieve the book right away.
Good. We shall speak again once the book is in place.
I grabbed you this time. Enters Pennywise's mind, starts fucking with him, brings him back to 1805. Mm-hmm. Whack 'em. I don't believe so, no. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. It's so funny you say that. I put Captain America on top of my Christmas tree today. So, I have a small... I mean, maybe. I'm a Super Marvel fan anyway, though. Fair enough. I guess I'm just linking if there's a Captain America story linked to that right now. It might be Captain America's taking over the holidays from Hydra.
Hail Hydra.
No, my kid has these, like, plastic figure things that are, like, maybe, I don't know, 9 or 10 inches tall. They're, like, G.I. Joe size, but they're not G.I. Joe flexible. They're, like, hard plastic. They're kind of, like, yeah. They're not greatest. But we don't have a tree topper, so I was like, alright. So I got this green tree with, like, frosted white, so it looks like it's snow and shit, so it's, like, whitish. And I got red and blue lights, not thinking. So the thing is red, white, and blue, and I was like, bro, we don't have a tree topper. I took a fucking bread tie and I put his Captain America on top of the tree. And it is dope. The tree has, like, these built-in white lights at the bottom, so it's, like, total patriotic Captain America Christmas. I just watched that last night. I just watched that last night. I just watched that one last night. That's... He's my least favorite, but we just don't. I love me some Batman. Can't not like Batman. He is him. Batman fuck yes. Yes, 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 yes. So happy. No, he is also one of the ones that Batman has a difficult. Yes! I love this ability. I'm so glad we got it now. Yes, sir. Yup, that's fair. Yeah, I'm wondering if they're gonna do something about that in the next one, like if there actually is a good bad meter. But I totally understand where you're coming from, because if you're out here winging out fucking unforgivable curses, I feel like there should be more of a repercussion. Like, you're a fucking 15, 16-year-old out here fucking Avada Kedavra-ing fucking dudes out in the woods. Granted, bad guys. Fuck even the trolls. I'm talking like you are taking on gang members and other dark wizards. Which, yes, alright, other dark wizards, but you are still using a quote-unquote unforgivable curse. On a human, exactly. Right, yeah. Fair. Goblins, you're fighting goblins left and right. Like, you're out here killing things with an unforgivable curse. But then you gotta look at the other nature of magic that you're using, like the ancient magic executions. They're almost worse. Like, you call down a lightning strike and make the thing fucking blow up into dust. Like, what? Like, I'm almost wondering, like, what time period exactly this is and when it became illegal to use the unforgivable curses, because that might be a factor. Maybe they're not illegal curses yet. Maybe. I guess that's fair. Fair. That's true.
Back at Hogwarts. I wonder when Professor Fig will be back. I did promise him I wouldn't neglect my studies while he was away. Suppose I have enough to distract myself with till he returns with a book.
Yeah, like 1870 to 1890s. Or later.
You need to learn Depulso, the banishing charm. Useful for pushing objects or adversaries away.
I could probably look it up real quick, but yeah, it's somewhere in there. But yeah, like, you're fucking out here swinging, like, unforgivable curses and, like, what? No, like, what? That's completely valid. I agree. It was a bit. Don't get me wrong. I think it's cool as fuck, but it's like, why does it make us think it's such a big deal if we're out here doing it and we're out here doing it and it's not a big deal? Right. Yeah, it's a bit weird. And then again, like, you have your ancient magic, which the executions are quite literally executions. So it does have a darker take. I'm not complaining, I'm just confused. Flying class. Ah! Yeah, because I totally love being able to swing those spells out on anybody. but I don't understand, like, where's the shoe drop? Flying class. We get to get a broom. Yeah, they did. It really is. It's good. It's good combat system.
Everybody grab a broom, and we shall get started.
Well, have you not heard? Oh, okay. Well, I'm assuming you're sitting. Here we go. Ready? Yes. There are 2 games coming out soon. One is a KOTOR remaster, and it's rumored to be a 1 and 2 combined remaster. That's a rumor. It's definitely for sure one of the other, KOTOR 1 or KOTOR 2, remastered, brought up to today's and updated and expanded upon. Like a complete, like they did Oblivion, I guess, and then some. I guess they're going to be adding some stuff. That's again all in the rumor mill, but the game is confirmed. It is releasing. It's coming. Number 2 is its own unique title called The Old Republic, A Fate of the Old Republic, FOTOR. And it is its complete own unique, new spiritual fucking fucking sequel to
Mr. Clopton,
those 2
your
games.
attention, please.
It's unconfirmed
Sorry,
where it
Madam
falls in the
Kagawa.
timeline.
Everyone,
It's unconfirmed if it's
please
before or
welcome
after
a
the
new
events,
student
how
to
far
our flying
before or
class.
after the events of KOTOR 1 and 2.
The goal of today is
but
to remind
it's set
all
in
of
the
you
Old
how
Republic
to
system
maneuver
and
on a
timeline.
broomstick safely.
And it is
as
a
broom
completely
flight
new
is
title
first
and like
and foremost a means of
spiritual successor
transportation.
to.
This,
But
I
they are
fear,
also
some of you have
remastering
forgotten.
one of the 2
Diving,
games
rolling, and loop-the-loops will not be taught or in fact tolerated in this class. We'll leave that to professional Quidditch players, like the Toyohashi Tengu. Not a fan, I take it? Now, let's see how well everyone kept up with their practice over the summer holidays. For those who need a refresher,
I've digested
step
a
up to your
lot
broom,
of the Star
say
Wars
up
media that they have,
firmly
because I have
and
Disney
clearly,
Plus.
then
And
kick
I've
your leg
digested a
over
lot of
and
that.
rest
There's
your weight
also
on
a
the
couple
seat.
of books I've read, not a fuck ton, but a couple. Like Darth Vader's Rule of 2, and then the second one there, I forget what the hell it's called. I've played a lot of the Star Wars
Now,
games.
your turn.
Up, you stupid ratty school broom.
Up.
One leg over, so there's a leg on each side. None of that side saddle nonsense. A gust of wind will throw you right off. And if you hear my whistle while you're in flight, ground yourself at once. Good. Now, for your first lesson, fly through each ring in the courtyard. Do take
This'll take
care.
some getting used
the
to.
brooms are school property.
Wish I had my
I
own
want them
broom.
returned in one piece. Well done. Now that you're acclimatized to your broom, let's see how well you manage with a more advanced exercise, shall we? This next set of rings will take you around the grounds
Sorry,
for
I'm just
more of a
focused on flight
challenge.
controls. I'm doing my first flying lesson in the game. No, it's just been a bit. I can't remember if I like it inverted or not, and I think I prefer not.
What a view!
Sometimes I do.
Nice day for a flight.
Made it! Oh, did anyone else see that?
Ah, the old boathouse. Wish you could have experienced crossing the lake as a first year.
See, I love Clone Wars, and I'm a little upset they don't have the animated one anymore, but the animated one that was like an anime style is fucking awesome. But they have the digital one. CGI, 3D animation.
Our aquatic resident likes to make an appearance once in a while.
But, yeah, but there was an animation one that's no longer Yep, it was almost like a Samurai
This is rather
Jack
fun.
style. Yes.
Oh, well done! Have a moment? I say, I watched you fly through those rings. You seem to handle yourself on that dusty school broom well enough. I'd imagine you're ready for something a bit more challenging. But I'm getting ahead of myself. We haven't properly met. I'm Everett Clopton. Am I right in suspecting that a Gryffindor like you might be interested in a high-flying adventure?
Can't say no to that. What did you have in mind?
A bit of a detour, so to speak. Follow me. The tour is about to begin. Follow closely now. Right now, we're flying over the Transfiguration Courtyard. Lovely as ever. Let's hope the headmaster isn't having tea by the window today.
Yep.
Nice to get above it all, isn't it? Ahead of the gardens, the Hufflepuff common room windows just peek out. Bit claustrophobic for my taste.
How is Everett flying so quickly?
Here's something handy to know. Lean forward for a burst of speed. Helpful if you need to escape a tricky situation.
Now that's more like it.
You sure you're not part hippogriff? There's the famous bridge. Think of all the magic holding it up. I mean, look at it. And the owlery. That's a bit of solid architecture, isn't it?
I've been reading the books.
Flying tips and
just
a jaunt around Hogwarts.
Yep.
This is quite the tour, Everett.
Yeah.
I think I love in the movie.
That's Kagawa's
where,
whistle. This concludes our tour.
But he keeps on saying,
hurry
as
back.
is written, as it is written. He is so humble, as it is written.
Yeah,
I thought that was the best shit.
Looks like
The
she's
way
already
this guy
dismissed
goes.
class.
As is written.
Better hurry and hand in our brooms. Dismount here.
And where have you two been?
Oh, hello, Professor. We were trying to get a bit of extra practice in.
Hefty points will be taken from each of you for not following my instructions. Mr. Clopton, I am disappointed in you. You're in this class because you're still not showing yourself, or frankly, your broom the proper respect.
But, Professor...
Enough. Class is finished for the day.
right, when they were all hanging out. Their little group
As
there.
for you,
Yeah.
you do well to use better judgment in the future. Chin up. That was some rather good flying.
Sorry about that business with Kagawa, but you have to admit, those views were worth it.
Yep.
It was worth losing a few house points for that detour.
You seem at home on a broom. Bet if you had a fancy model, you could fly laps around Imelda. She's Kagawa's favorite. I could show her a thing or two if I had my own broom. Hate having to return the school broom after class.
Perhaps I have to purchase a broom then.
If you can, you should.
They're really good.
Wish I could. I recommend visiting Albie Weeks at Spint Witches in Hogsmeade. He's always
yeah,
looking
I
to
think
test
that's
new
what it was.
models. I'll keep an eye out for you in the sky.
Oh, no, I didn't watch that. Right, yeah. Okay. I did watch the first one, yeah.
Please meet me in the
difficult to
7th
watch.
corridor as soon as you can. I have an idea for somewhere you can focus on your studies, away from
Alright, the
noise and
dialogue is
distractions.
good, but oh man, the special effects, oh boy. It was painful.
See, I love shit that's campy like that, though.
It was. It was like early Doctor Who.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. I love classic Who because it's so campy. That's why I like original Star Trek with the double fist punch from your favorite.
They didn't have a ton of budget, you know.
Oh, I love it. I love it. It's so good, though. It's so good because it shows commitment to the art.
The werewolves join the goblins.
Yes. Well, at least the first season. I'm getting the room of requirement.
Professor Weasley? Somewhere away from prying eyes.
Forgive me, the headmaster stopped me and I... Merlin's beard. I see you've wasted no time. Well done.
His wolf is still around?
Shall we?
After you, Professor.
We're getting the room of requirement. Let's go.
Yeah.
What is this place?
This is the Room of Requirement. It only appears when one is in real need of it. Ordinarily, a student might stumble upon this room entirely by accident. If ever. I'd only planned to suggest to you how to find it.
Yep.
Past that bit of wall, focusing
Lumos.
on what you need. But you've managed to reveal the room on your own. While I'm here, we should take advantage of the moment. Now, where is Deke? He must have sneaked past and gone ahead.
Deke, Professor.
The house elf I was speaking to in my classroom your first day. Thought he might help you use the room once you found it.
I don't know what you do about that. I don't think you can do
There's
nothing.
no chance I'm clambering over this mess.
Get the fuck out.
This presents the perfect opportunity to teach you Evanesco, the vanishing spell. You can cast Evanesco to vanish certain objects,
I don't think
such as these chairs
the
and other
Dragonborn would
things here
have
in the
too
room.
much of a good time.
I suggest you practice the wand movements first, then you can clear the chairs away. Splendid. Now, cast Evanesco on those chairs. Excellent work. You'll note that you are now in possession
Good
of
at barbecues.
Moonstone. We shall discuss its uses later. Let's move on. Where in Merlin's name is that elf? Is that... Goodness. My old school bag. I wondered where that had got to. I can't believe it's still here. I'll just take a quick look at this. Give you an opportunity to explore on your own until we locate Deke.
Yes, Professor.
Dear me. Can't you keep it down? Some of us are trying to rest.
Nah, just switch to edibles.
Lumos.
Depending on the edible dose.
You're just building a
Hope this isn't as precarious as it looks.
You won't even hardly notice that you're not smoking.
Lumos.
No, that's what I do. When I can, that's what I do at work.
Lumos.
It doesn't always work out. Yeah.
How does anyone other than a house elf manage to get around in here? Lumos.
Oh, the blueprint. Yeah.
Lumo. What was that? Was that a golden snitch?
Perhaps you should summon your wits and find out.
Accio. Lumos.
Yep, that's... yeah. Yeah. All the same. Yep. Space Jesus.
Incendio. Lumos. I hope that house elf can find us in here.
Space Jesus.
Yikes! Careful! Huh? Oh, there you are. Wait right there. Deke will come to you. Hello.
Ah, Deke, we've been looking for you.
Apologies, Professor Weasley. Deke was looking through some of what's appeared in the room since Deke was last here.
Yeah.
Is this the student?
Indeed it is.
Deke is honored to meet you.
Deke has been a friend since I was a second year. We discovered this room together. I mentioned you to Deke.
As soon as he's forced to take a dose of that.
Like I did. Deke, would you be so kind?
Of course, Professor Weasley.
Oh, why does it slip my mind?
The Room of Requirement will always be equipped for the Seeker's needs. It's unplottable, so won't appear on any map. Most happen upon it by accident, if ever. He'd seen students in need of an extra file for potions stumble upon the room filled with them. You seem to have accessed it in its form as the Room of Hidden Things.
I was thinking about needing a place away from prying eyes. Brilliant.
Oh, that explains it then.
What I need specifically is a place where I can catch up on my schoolwork without distraction.
Well then, the room can provide you with precisely that. Now, it's time to focus on what you need. Just close your eyes. Imagine the room precisely as you need it. The room will do the rest.
You've given yourself quite a canvas to work with.
Some kind of...
I look forward to seeing what you do with the space. Ah, and it seems the room has provided you with a desk of description. Excellent. It can identify unfamiliar items of clothing. One should always understand the effects of anything in which one is clothed.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, Paul just walks into this room after his mom just scares the shit out of him, scares the crap out of him, shoves him in this room, and then he's just like, oh, okay, so I do what you say or I die. And I have to do what you say, so... Holy shit. I did not sign up for all this. It's not even breakfast, man.
Clothing that need to be identified. The desk will be an invaluable resource.
Right. Yep. Space witches. Damn space witches. It's always space witches.
Ghost. Chill. Where's the controls?
Like a little bit more. Somebody's always hanging out at my tiki bar. Yep.
Night Sisters.
Yep, the Night Sisters.
Yep.
I imagine the desk of description will come in handy.
It will. I hope you'll take advantage of it. Now, I'll give you a brief lesson in conjuring. The room might not provide everything you need on its own.
Conjuring?
Yes, the magic of creating or conjuring objects. I'll teach you.
Right.
Father, son, and daughter. Yep. The battle for Obi-Wan or...
Very good. When conjuring more complex objects, you'll need what's called a spellcraft. Spellcrafts are like recipes. They list the ingredients or resources needed to conjure a particular object. You should have acquired some for a potion station and potting table from tomes and scrolls in Hogsmeade.
I did. Where can I find the resources I need?
While resources such as moonstone can be obtained throughout the Highlands, it's much safer and easier to purchase them. They can also be collected by vanishing objects in the room, such as the chairs you vanished earlier. In fact, you should have enough resources for now.
I see. Can I regain resources by vanishing something I've already conjured?
You can indeed.
Get him, Goose, get him.
Quite perceptive. Why don't you give it a try? Go ahead and conjure the potion station and potting table. You should find both familiar, since they'll resemble the ones you've already used to study magical plants and brew potions in class.
Yeah.
I still think 3 is one of my favorites, if not my favorite.
There it goes.
Well done. You can use these whenever you need to brew potions or grow plants. Presuming, of course, you've collected any seeds or potion ingredients you need in Hogsmeade or outside the castle grounds.
Yeah. Yeah. That's how it is, I guess, in space. You gotta watch out for witches and sand people. Yeah, that's right.
Coming to take our gerbs.
Taking our gerbs.
Deke will be here to answer any questions you may
Oh
have.
my goodness, I'm
Do not underestimate
beat
his
up over
insights.
Get him, Goose, get him.
I will be sure to speak with Deke if I need anything. Thank you.
Good luck. I shall linger a bit longer in case you'd like to learn another transfiguration spell for use in the room.
Yeah. That is a tough one. Oh yeah. That's a good one.
Lumos. Reparo.
They're having a good time. Picked it up.
I'm ready for the next lesson, Professor.
Very well. First, you'll need to gather some moonstone. You can acquire it by vanishing items here in the Room of Requirement, or you can gather it carefully outside of the Hogwarts grounds. Return to me once you've gathered enough, and we shall begin the lesson.
Yep.
I have the moonstone you requested, Professor.
Good. Then we may begin your lesson. You can conjure more than potions and herbology tables. Conjuration can be used to decorate this space to your liking. Why don't you try it on the walls and floor?
Yeah. Oh, man. I feel like... Yeah. Oh, he didn't care.
I think I saw the first one of those. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
Marvel. I'm a Marvel fan. I like some Dark Horse too and some Spawn. Hell yeah. I saw that movie. It was nice as fuck.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Good work. Shall we move on?
I've conjured everything I can. What's next, Professor?
I think you're ready to take on alteration. The altering spell will allow you to customize any conjured item. You can change the colors, patterns, and styles of your furniture to suit your taste. Let's get started, shall we? Watch closely as I demonstrate how to perform the altering spell.
It's getting pretty damn quiet.
Just aim your wand at any conjured item and perform the altering spell to customize it.
Yeah, scare. Oh no. Out of control, Ghost. Need to calm down. Third what? Oh! Shit. Been really good so far.
Nicely done. Now you're ready for something a little more advanced. You can use the altering spell directly on the room's architecture. Try these new designs on the floor or balcony. Your space might benefit from a bit of ambiance, don't you think? Deke, would you mind?
Of course, Professor Weasley. Professor Weasley showed Deke this bit of magic some years ago. Deke thinks you'll enjoy it. Come and talk to Deke when you're ready.
Couple of the TV shows? Not really much. Yeah, there's a bunch of new ones. Paramount has them, I think. Yeah, they're pretty wild.
Professor Weasley said I should ask you about changing the room's ambience.
Of course. What sort of overall look most appeals to you?
I'd like the room to feel natural and earthy, as though I'm outdoors.
Oh, sounds perfect.
Dang.
Quite a difference. Of course, you needn't keep this style if you don't like it. You can always ask Deke to change it back. Now you have learnt a good bit about alteration.
Thank you, Professor. The room is full of possibilities.
Indeed. No matter how much time I spend here, the room always manages to surprise me.
It's crazy.
An even bigger space.
How did that happen?
The room equips itself to your needs. It must have sensed that you needed more space to practice spellcasting. If you'd like to customize the space further, you can use these spellcrafts. You'll find more of them both inside and outside the school.
Thank you, Professor. I shall keep an eye out.
Good. I'll leave you to it. This is your space now. Use it wisely.
Oh yeah, I recall.
Most excellent.
Yep. Oh yeah, you remember more of the 80s than I do. Yeah, that's fair. Right. Yo. Oh yeah, I remember all the 90s. The 90s were different. Very, very different. I look at all the other timelines and it's like, what the hell happened in the 90s? What? And then I'm like, okay, well, if you go back 20 years from that, right, you have the parents of the people from the 90s, so those would be the 70s. The 70s parents gave birth to the 90s kids. That's true, yeah. Yep, that's fair.
I'd like to ask you about changing the room's ambience.
Of course. What sort of overall look most appeals to you?
I would like the room to feel as if it's being lit by the moon.
Oh, sounds perfect.
It's very important. Yeah, I don't know what
I'd like to ask you about changing the room's ambience.
Of course. What sort of overall look most appeals to you?
I'd like the room to be warm and comfortable, as if I'm floating inside a mug of butterbeer.
Oh, sounds perfect.
That's what I was kind of trying to explain to somebody the other day. Like, you know, all of these leftist liberals are
I'd like to ask you about changing the room's ambience.
Nobody remembers the hippies. They
What
were
sort
just
of
like
overall
this.
look most
They
appeals
were like
to
free
you?
love and like free shit and like.
I'd like the room
And
to
fuck the
feel
system.
mysterious.
This has all happened before.
As if I'm in the Forbidden Forest, surrounded by shadows.
Oh, sounds perfect.
Yep.
I'd like to ask you about changing the room's ambience.
Of course. What sort of overall look most appeals to you?
I would like the room to feel as if it's being lit by the moon.
Oh, sounds perfect.
Yep. There's a problem. Carmen didn't forget. Yeah, that's fair too. If it wasn't for them, then we probably wouldn't be openly smoking weed nowadays.
I do like openly smoking weed.
Right.
Although I am now out.
Shit, I got some.
I gotta go
Ah,
after
new
Christmas.
face. Wonderful.
Hello, Mr. Weeks, is it?
Albie Weeks at your service. Welcome to Spin Witches. Apologies if you came
Now I
by
can start
before and
getting
weren't
higher
able to
grade
come in.
brooms and shit.
Shop's been closed since trade routes were disrupted. Had to travel as far as London to meet with my supplier. And I've only just returned, thankfully with inventory. I presume you're in the market for a new
Well,
broom?
in that case,
Got a few rare U-weavers available.
Merry
Ember Dash,
Christmas.
Silver Arrows.
You sure?
Wind Whistles
Yeah,
too.
I got another one
No
here,
matter
and I
what
got an
broom
open
you
one,
choose,
so-
you'll be pleased.
Oh,
They're all
yeah.
exceptional,
You get
both in
paid on
quality
Thursday.
and performance.
Apples and bananas. I get paid Friday after Christmas.
that way we don't have to go, you know,
I appreciate it. Thank you, sir.
before the holidays.
I was gonna say, I can get you back on it too. I don't mind. Yeah, Goose. Oh yeah, we bust out the ganjas. Oh, he's
Yeah, we're
literally
sitting on the
on
couch.
yeah, if you check out my stream, he's sitting on the couch next to me. I got
And we live right down the road.
Yeah, I got a setup here, so I got like two TVs next to each other. We got a fucking couch with a flip down thing in the middle with the coasters and shit. It's almost like a podcast setup, but not really, while we're gaming and shit. That's why I don't mind having like good conversation like that shit too, as long as it's not like super fucking offensive, but like good topics and shit. It's like if you. No, I know, no, but everybody's fucking soft nowadays anyway.
Sounds quite the array of brooms.
Right.
I'll have a look around. Thank you.
Yeah, I feel. Intentionally.
That item is of the highest quality.
Oh, if we can get this one.
That item is of the highest quality.
Yep.
I feel like that'd be your broom.
That item is of the highest quality. You'll be thrilled with that broom, I promise you. Nice doing business with you.
I know.
Whilst nearly any broom will certainly be a step up from the practice brooms in Kagawa's class, they all have
we
their
only interpret it.
limitations. You seem to be a flyer who might be interested in, say, some enhancements?
Go on.
Ha! Knew I was right about you. I think you'll be quite happy with the performance of any broom at lower altitudes. But you may notice that speed consistency tends to falter as you rise. I believe I can remedy this issue. I have some ideas for enchantments, upgrades, if you will, that will improve the performance of any broom you fly. What I need is someone to conduct a broom flight and report back to me
From
so I
one-
can perfect the
from
upgrades.
one source
As
or
it
another,
happens,
this whole
another
thing was
Hogwarts
built.
student, Imelda Reyes, is using abandoned broom courses for time trials. Clever girl. An
designer.
ideal situation for collecting flight statistics. If you were to compete for the best time and succeed, then report back to me with how your broom behaved, I could complete work on my first upgrade. What say?
That sounds intriguing. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. It'll be worth your while. If I'm right, the new upgrade ought to enhance brooms in every regard. And I can give you a special price. The time trial should be a bit of fun too. Go to the Quidditch pitch and Imelda Reyes will sort you out. Once you've beaten Imelda's time, be sure to let me know.
I've heard that.
Yeah.
I can't help but admire Mr. Weeks' enthusiasm.
Yep.
Who lived here, I wonder?
We're all one spiritual being, experience different consciousnesses simultaneously across the board.
Hey you, Gryffindor.
Yep.
Imelda Reyes? Albie Weeks sent me.
Did he now? Still tinkering with his broom upgrade, no doubt. I tried to help him once. He nitpicked my flying technique, and that was the end of that. The nerve. Why is he roping you into his broom testing silliness? You've barely started flying from what I know. Caught wind of you showing off in flying class with Clopton.
I don't know what people have said, but I certainly wasn't showing off.
Tell that to the rest of the school. But it doesn't matter. Everyone knows that class is only for beginners, troublemakers, and bumbling baboons. But for some reason, now people think you're competition. Ugh, I can't be having that.
Perhaps I am competition.
You're not even Slytherin. Could be a useless squib for all I know. Enough of this. Only one way to find out who's the better flyer. I hold one of the fastest times on this course. Let's see if you can beat it. Slytherin versus Gryffindor.
Actually, why not? I can beat your record.
I'm so looking forward to seeing you lose.
Did it?
Yeah.
I'm still trying to figure out how caravan works.
This is rather fun.
New Vegas. Card game, caravan. Still trying to figure that out. I feel like it had.
Did you see that clip I sent you, by the way, on Facebook? For the Doom Police Maximus on the Fallout show?
Yeah, what did he do?
They're in an interview real quick on Red Carpet. They asked him what his favorite video game was. And he was like, oh, Zelda, Ocarina of Time, hands down. But honorable mention would be Final Fantasy X. Because if you're not playing Blitzball, what are you doing?
That's what I'm saying.
Now, so I sent it to you. I was like, you're not alone.
I'm telling you, it's the best sports ball game of all time.
Brilliant!
So good. I don't know, I just like the leagues and seasons and the whole thing's...
That's not... You must have cheated, you... Ugh! Fine. You won. Don't think this is over. You can't determine skill from one single trial.
Surely my win means something.
You're not terrible, but you're still going to have to prove yourself if you want to earn my respect.
Challenge accepted then.
Perhaps you have what it takes after all. We shall see. But don't get your hopes up. The next course near Irondale offers a much tougher challenge. You can try to prepare by racing this course again. Just check in at the podium, where the leaderboard is. You can check your time and start the race. We'll see next time if your win here was more than just a fluke. Whilst on an errand for
Once you went
Alois.
to the arena, the battle arena was the only, like, real challenge in that game. Right, yeah, you
I
have to
suspect
go
Mr. Weeks will be glad to hear how I fared.
You can go back at a certain point, but it takes a while to get there. Right, you had to have the airship. Yep. Right. Yeah, it's just fast drive. It wasn't like 7 where you like run around the world yourself, or 8. It's like just a cop out. But yeah, it had a lot of other stuff going on, so I give it a pass. Yeah, for its time. No, it was 2000. Yeah. Crazy. PlayStation 2 game. Yeah, that was something else when it came out. I spent a lot of time on that one. I think I was like, what, 14?
Oh, you're back. With something to report, I hope?
Mr. Weeks, I was able to set a record on my broom.
Incredible! Miss Ray's must have been
Oh
shocked.
yeah, and then I got my
Tell me,
cousins into
how was
it,
the broom?
and they
A little
wasted more
turbulent and
time
it's
on
wanting
it.
for a bit of speed, but it fared well enough. I
They
want to say
actually
that it
got
tended
into,
to drift a bit to the left on certain turns. Heard a slight
12.
swoosh when I dipped.
Oh, thank you. That's precisely what I needed to know. Drifted, eh?
Yeah.
I shall get to work
Nobody
immediately.
does.
Yeah, even the naysayers will be forced
That
to
was,
admit
like,
that
the
my
weird-
works had potential
You
all
didn't
along.
actually fight. Like, it was not turn-based.
Why would anyone doubt
You
your
didn't
ability to
actually
upgrade brooms?
fight with
No,
any
you'd
of
be
the
surprised.
characters. You just, like,
People get
set
set
up
in their
their
ways,
auto abilities.
worried that fiddling with what's working fine will
Combat
somehow
started,
ruin
you
it.
would just set them loose and
Those
they'd
people
figure it
don't
out.
appreciate the sense of freedom that comes with
And you could,
quality
like,
broom
intervene
flight.
and, like,
Nor do
switch
they
around
appreciate
their
all that's
abilities
involved in
or
the
whatever
creative
and,
process.
like, manually
I have a
play
friend
it,
in
but it
Rome
would
runs a
still,
shop like mine. Says it's worse there.
you know, it
Of
wasn't
course, they
turn-based.
do
You
nap
still
in the
had to, like,
afternoons, from what I hear.
do this
And where
stuff
would
at
we
the
be
time.
without enhancements? I mean, if Elliot Smethwick had let the naysayers get to him, we would never have had the cushioning charm. I don't listen to him.
I'm excited to hear more.
I have a very good feeling about this
yeah.
upgrade. I guarantee you'll be pleased. Expect to hear from me soon. How to address
Yeah, I
the
never
issue
got
of
to that one.
altitude as
I
it
heard it
relates
was
to
good, though.
speed? That item is of the highest quality. Thanks for
Yeah,
stopping
it's
by.
super cool.
Hope to see you again.
Stuff from 13 and 13.2 and just made it better. Now they're on 16. I played a little bit of 16. It's almost like Final Fantasy wants to be Dark Souls. No, just like the vibe. Yeah, just the mechanics and stuff. It's very simplified and focuses more on like dodge rolling, like. I
Hello
don't
there.
know.
In the market for potions, are we?
It just yeah, it gives that feel if you've ever played Dark Souls.
Hello, Mr. Pippin. You need help with a delivery?
Yes, I do. A capable student such as yourself should have no trouble making the trip to Cambridge. It's just south of Hogwarts.
What do you need delivered?
Fatima Lawang ordered a few invisibility potions. I used to go myself, but lately Fatima has taken to turning every visit
yeah,
into
the
an
good old
argument.
days.
Constantly complaining about the quality of my stock. But how can I maintain
Yeah, I did
excellence
too,
when she orders so
actually. I
often,
had
giving me
Atari
no time to
2600.
brew? If you take this rather
playing the tank
irritating
game
task
and
off
the
my hands,
asteroid.
I'd happily allow you to
Yeah,
claim the
started
delivery
from
fee
the
from
bottom.
Fatima.
Now we're here.
Now we here.
Yep.
I'd be happy to help with the delivery.
You've no idea how grateful I am, truly. Here are the invisibility potions she requested. Hopefully she won't give you
So
too much
painful.
trouble.
I went to an arcade.
She's a
I
talented
used to work
potioneer in
at
her
a
own
place
right.
right next to an
I
arcade,
dare
so I'd
say I
go
wouldn't
there
mind
after
having a
work.
look at her potion
And
recipes one
yeah,
day.
the games are extremely aggravating.
Revelio.
On purpose. Oh yeah. Yup. Good times. Yep. Right.
I never played that one. Super Smash Brothers Melee, naturally. Super Mario Sunshine. Super Smash Brothers is fun. X-Men Legends and Avengers. Bro, I still play to this day, logged in last week, Avengers Ultimate Alliance 1 and 2, my guy. I play that with my son still. And you can't find X-Men Legends is such a hard find. But yeah, that's an original Xbox classic, and then Ultimate Alliance I think was 360. And those Ultimate Alliance
always late, that Pippin.
Ultimate Alliance has it. Nintendo has its own Ultimate Alliance game. They got their own. They had the third installation. I forget what the fuck it's called, but I never really got into it because I didn't have it. But,
That Pippin should have been here by now.
But it was X-Men Ultimate Alliance 1 and Ultimate Alliance 2.
Madam
Those are the
Luang,
two Avengers
I have a
style
delivery
games
from
that
J.
came out
Pippin's
back
Potions.
way back.
Sent a
And
child to
before
do his
that,
work for
the
him, did he?
predecessor was X-Men
Always cutting corners and taking the easy way out. Did he have you brew them for him as well? Doesn't matter. You could probably do it better than he can anyway.
They were so good, but Ultimate Alliance is still a great couch co-op, and it looks good too. Even still, like, it holds up. It's great. Like, I play that even to this day, like, with my kids side by side. We'll play that shit on a co-op, couch co-op game day, or fucking play some Lego Star Wars, or fucking DBZ, the fucking newer one that came out, was Sparking Zero. But yeah, X-Men, not X-Men, Marvel Ultimate Alliance is still a game I play to this day. My favorite was Most Wanted way back in the day, and that was like the most classic, I think. Everybody quotes that one with the blue and white BMW.
Here are the potions you requested.
You think it's so simple? I know Pippin is always trying to cheat his customers. Cutting corners to save some galleons for himself at the expense of quality. You'll not be getting a canut out of me until you prove the potion works. Drink it.
Seems simple enough. I'll do it.
I should think so.
It seems to have worked.
Well, I suppose that will do.
If the demand for potions is as high as you say, have you considered being easier to work with? Perhaps combining your recipes and skills?
Yeah, I used to play a lot
What's
of
a
Gran
chance?
Turismo.
That ne'er-do-well had his shop handed to him. The rest of us had to make our own way. I'll not give him the benefit of my hard work and gumption. If he fails on his own, so be it.
Very well. I shall let Mr. Pippin know I delivered the potions as requested.
You do that.
What do you have for sale?
What's up? Oh,
Thank you
Unleash.
for stopping in. I appreciate it.
You're Vader's secret apprentice.
Always been keen on Keenbridge. Hang on to your valuables, that's all I'll say.
I think the one I played the most of was probably KOTOR 2. I have them on. Yeah, I grabbed them too. They have the backwards compatible, but one of them is getting a remaster. It's either one of them or both combined into a one game. I think that'll be like it's gonna be like modernized products of today's that are so sick. It'll probably be like Star Wars Baldur's Gate. Because in that game, like, your decisions do have an impact on your party. And in the first game, your decisions didn't impact your party. The second game, so they might have it where it does. You can make them all Jedi, and then you could also have to corrupt them all to the Sith. And that was what made it so tricky, is like you had to get them to join the Jedi side or whatever to embrace, like, using the Force period. Whatever it means, and then you can corrupt them or bring them up. HK-47. No, the hardest one was Atten, I think. He was the Jedi killer back in his history. I don't know if you can get Zalbar the Wookiee too. It doesn't surprise me, but I don't know them off the top of my head if they exist. I'm sure they do. But I know there's been Wookiee Jedi. There's been a Mandalorian Jedi. That's how we got the Darksaber.
Come on in. Healing potions are a speciality here, should you need any.
Darksaber is the Darksaber because its crystal focus is not a regular Jedi crystal. It's Beskar. It's super high polished Beskar to the point of like and density of crystal. Or like of whatever the fucking crystals are. I can't remember his name.
I delivered the potions to Fatima Lawang.
That makes sense.
Very good. And did she cause you any trouble?
I can see why you didn't want to go. She was quite cantankerous.
I do truly appreciate your help. And at least it's done with.
But yeah, there was a Mandalorian Jedi. Which one? Bo-Katan?
It was a pleasure doing business with you, Mr. Pippin.
Likewise. Worth every bit of that delivery fee to have someone capable deal with that witch.
Best of luck with your potions, Mr. Pippin.
Do take care.
But yes. Yep. Yes, it was. And that's also the same sister that was killed by Darth Maul on that planet after he ruled Mandalore. And what's even funnier is, like, there are certain Mandalorians who still not worship, but still follow Darth Maul's type fucking ideology and, like, his influence on the culture. True story, and you can see him still. Like, if you watch the Clone Wars TV show, the cartoon one, CGI one, whatever the fuck, like the digital 3 animated one, they have the whole story and plotline where they go over it, and like they have, you know, where Darth Maul takes over, and I think it's like the Night Watch that they create or whatever like that, and you see their helmets have the Darth Maul, like they have the Dathomiri fucking horns type shit going on. Fucking, if you go and you watch Mandalorian, the TV show, the fucking Forge lady in the Mandalorian has those Darth Maul horns because that's their sect that they follow, is Darth Maul's ideology part of the Mandalorian. He had such an influence on the Mandalorian culture. There are some who see him as the rightful owner, and by Mandalorian law itself, he is. He still is, because he was the last true wielder of the sword and won it in combat as declared. Like, even if he is not Mandalorian, that is their law, that is their culture. They are like the Spartans of space. When he declared to Vizsla, not the Jedi Vizsla, but like, that's a family name of theirs. When he declared to Vizsla, I forget which one it was, but the blonde one in the TV show, that he was going to take Mandalore for himself, and he challenged him to a duel, he beat the shit out of him. No, and like, it was like a no contest. And then Vizsla was like, no, no, not happening. But there were Mandalorians who looked at that and go, well, that was legit though. Like, I know our boy over here is Mandalorian blood saying, no, fuck that, we're not gonna obey this law even though you just won. Fuck you, but that fight was legit though. And it caused like a disruption between the Mandalorian forces at the time. Aside from the already civil war between them. But if you go and you rewatch Mandalorian, the Forge Master has the spikes on her helmet. Bo-Katan represents the part of Mandalorian culture that was like, they honor that, but they're more about the like Republic aspect. They're not as, I wouldn't say brutal, but they're not as quite old school minded. And the sect that our boy, the Mandalorian, comes from is, and you don't really know, like the signs are all there, but unless you've seen the Clone Wars and you know the stories, you don't really understand. Like, it could be that they're just in random scrapped Mandalorian armor, but how likely is it that they do that? Yes, they recycle, but not in the sense that they would wear somebody else's or don somebody else's armor. That's a no-no. You either smelt it down and forge something new, or you hang it up and honor them or some shit. So, like, you gotta imagine all their armor is their armor. So, like, their faction, their sect is that part. And it's like, it's kind of crazy to think of. And now, Darth Maul, next year, is also getting his own TV show. Yes, Shadows of Maul, I think it's called, or something like that. Shadows of something. But it's his whole story of how, because you know how he climbed and like took over the entire like galactic underworld. Like Darth Sidious was like running the Empire, yeah, but Darth Maul was in the shadows running all the gangs and running that entire section, being the undisputed force. Solo, at the end of Solo, yes, you see him and he's at the head of the thing. He's like, you're gonna come work with me, Kira. Sure. I have said and will always say it's Han Solo. Because he was a scoundrel. At that point in time, he's not honorable. I'm just gonna say it. I am sure he had a character transformation where he became less scoundrel, more noble. But at that point in time, he is complete scoundrel. We are talking New Hope. He just met Luke. This is just another job. He doesn't give a fuck about the Force. He doesn't give a shit about the rebellion.
Would be saved
All
by
he
a
knows
student
is what we
rather
know
than
from the
ministry.
Empire, which is that he's worked for the Empire. He doesn't like the Empire. This is a great job for him. Fuck the Empire. He just wants to get paid. And that shit with Greedo is completely personal, and he knows if he doesn't kill, he's going to get killed. Because his own mentor would have shot him. And what do we see there in Solo? He shot there first before he could even finish his sentence. There's a couple that he refuses to answer. I forget what one of the other ones is, but there's, like what Yoda's species is. Nobody knows what it is. There's actually, I read today, there's an article that was talking about how in the Star Wars lore, there is a, like, trading chip company, similar to, like, our equivalent of, like, Topps trading cards for baseball cards and stuff like that. And in Star Wars lore and canon, like, there was a time on Coruscant where the Topps cards, like, during the Clone Wars, decided to, it's not Topps, but they're called, I just have a name, but I forgot it. Anyway, they tried putting out fucking, like, Jedi trading chip cards, like digital cards with stats and shit, and they completely fudged Yoda's race and his midichlorian count on it, and it became like a joke on the, like, in the Coruscant community and shit, like, this company doesn't know how to talk about even Jedi, so I'm like, no. Yoda doesn't have a midichlorian count of 4 million, what the hell are you on? No, this isn't his species. That's a fucking joke. That we don't even. Shut up. We don't even know what he is. How are you getting this information? Midichlorian is an interesting discussion because there's a couple of arguments you can, and I don't want to go against George Lucas because he is the man. Midichlorian count is supposed to be your potential. Not necessarily a strength of, like, a be-all, end-all of, like, how strong you are. Somebody with a low midichlorian count... I feel like if they left it more ambiguous, it would have been... I feel like if they left it a bit more ambiguous and didn't explain it with midichlorians, you would have had a more mystical atmosphere for the world or the universe. But I do, and there's a lot of different fucking shit too, because. Just let it be ambiguous. But I think part of the reason they did that is they really wanted to hammer in how powerful Anakin was supposed to be in the Force. I honestly, genuinely believe, and here's my in Star Wars conspiracy theory, the reason that we have a measurable thing, midichlorians, is because George Lucas wanted to extremely emphasize how strong Anakin Skywalker was, and still kind of is as Darth Vader, but not compared to his... Like, he wanted to put it on a power scale that people could measure, so that they could kind of understand more of a grasp. But it still would have been left as a better mysticism to say, like, because he lost parts of his organic being himself. Oh, yeah, no, I totally get you. Because you have other Force users who have, like, incredible feats, and then you look at, like, midichlorian count, and you're like, oh, well, apparently there are no Anakin, though. And it's like, bro, how are you going to tell me that Revan doesn't compare to a Darth Vader? Like, are you kidding me? That's true. Well, some of them, yeah, some of them. His fighting style, Bopad, which uses dark side energy and turns it against its opponents. Yes. There's a lot of really strong Jedi feats out there, too. Like, did you play the Jedi Survivor games? Like, Cal Kestis. I've been playing a lot of Jedi Survivor. He's got some pretty good Jedi powers. Canonically, he has one that you wouldn't think would be a big deal, but it kind of is. If he touches an item that has, like, a meaning to somebody, like a sentimental value, he can read and see previous memories had of importance and value. It's like psychokinetic. Like, he can see the past history of items and shit that he touches, and that's like a force feed he has. And, like, in the second game, he gets the ability to freaking hold time like Kylo Ren does. Like, he can hold time in place and fucking move at a common speed to, like, take down enemies in the blink of an eye. To everybody else, he moves as a blur, but to him, it's like everybody's frozen in place. And that shit's like, that's intense. Yeah, that's a video game, but that's still fucking, that's intense speed and power in a Jedi. That's fair. I've been really digging the whole, like, not first person, because they're not first person, but like the fucking RPG aspect of Star Wars games. And I'm like trying to get myself amped up for the new one coming out. Like, yeah, man. Fate of the Old Republic, Knights of the Old Republic remaster, remake. Fuck yeah, let's go. And it's a lot of fun. It reminds me a lot of like fucking, oh, what the hell is it called? Jedi Academy back in the day and shit. Because to this day, one of my favorites that I feel like I wish they could redo was Obi-Wan, which came out for the original Xbox like around that time, like early 2000s shit. It was called Obi-Wan, but it was the story of the Phantom Menace. But you played as Obi-Wan Kenobi the entire time through the story of the Phantom Menace. And it was like lightsaber combat, taking on battle droids, battling through Naboo, doing the Gungan City, fucking like fighting Darth Maul, watching your master die in his hand. Like, it was intense, but like you're doing all this shit as Obi-Wan Kenobi. And the lightsaber combat was flicking your thumbstick, your right thumbstick, left, right, overhead, underhead. Like, that's how you would do your lightsaber combat, and it wasn't just like A, B, X, Y. Like, the way you would lock in for combat is like you would left trigger to lock in on your opponent, and then like you would start swinging your saber depending on which way they were blocking. If they're blocking left, you swing right. If they're blocking right, you swing like... Dude, Obi-Wan, I'm telling you, it was so awesome at the time, and I cannot believe it was not more popular. Same with, what's the other one there? Fucking Bounty Hunter, where you played as Jango Fett. Yeah, Bounty Hunter. Jango Fett. Yep, you played as Jango Fett. Boba Fett is his unaltered clone. You did, but that's alright. That's alright. You're alright. You're alright. I knew what you meant. He's a perfect cellular duplication.
Win, but don't be shy, for I can't wait to watch you try.
He is a perfect duplicate, but a duplicate nonetheless. But yeah, no, Bounty Hunter was a super fun fucking game, and I wish they could do that again too. Like, oh man. Oh, that's right. There is one other Star Wars game coming. I totally forgot to mention. This is the third Star Wars game, aside from the KOTOR remaster and Fate of the Old Republic. How could I forget? You mentioned Need for Speed. Pod racing. There's a fucking new pod racer game coming. Oh, it's gonna be so sick. It's gonna be so fun. I remember when those machines were at movie theaters and you hopped into fucking Anakin's pod to race at the arcade and shit. Oh, it was so fun. Yeah. But they had that game, that original game, like the first pod racer, that was like N64. I was playing that shit at home on N64. And like it was an arcade game you could play too. I was like, this is nuts. This is so cool. But they're making an original title pod racing game. Not a remaster of the old one or anything. Like it's its own. It's new, which I'm really I'm excited for because oh man, it could be so fun customizing your own pod racer, running through races and fucking beating the shit out of everybody across the galaxy. Yup, customizing your own pod. engines, turbines, what you do. Are you built for speed? Are you built to tank shit? Are you built to fucking push somebody off the fucking side? Like, what's your pod racing style? Oh my goodness. No. I do. Every now and then I do. It's crazy. I do like racing games. Like, I'll jump on GTA just to drive around. Like, right now is a prime time because there's snow everywhere for drifting. It's so fun. Oh yeah. GTA 5 Online. I like GTA 5 Online. I did a lot of shit on that at first. That was my first Xbox One game, actually. It was GTA 5. Yeah. Reminds me of some Twisted Metal shit. I think Mateo here is calling it a night. He's starting to fall asleep. He's got to get home. Yeah. Yeah. Whenever. Be that way. I'm here. Ah. Trying to figure out the fucking Hogwarts Legacy navigation on the map. What game is that? Oh.
Lumos.
Trying to think what's another good one. Oh, I don't know about racing game per se, but I don't know, I used to play a lot of different shit. That is pretty cool.
We have everything a young student might need when it comes to potions. Have a good look around.
Oh. Open world card game. That's pretty cool.
Very good. Never hurts to keep my stocks replenished. I hope to see you again. Farewell for now.
The world may never know. Have a good night, Mateo. Later.
A wise decision. Thank
He'll
you.
be on again soon, I'm sure. Not tonight. Just in general. Probably catch him tomorrow.
I hope to see you again. Farewell.
Yeah, I'm here. Just playing some Hogwarts Legacy. Alrighty.
My first employment was at Honeydukes. Stop girl I was. I did put on a big weight though. Thank goodness for Professor Weasley. Do without her. Voice of reason under the rain.
Welcome. Do let me know if I can be of any assistance at all. I hope to see you again. Farewell for now.
Revelio. Lumos. Accio. Lumos.
Anyone can run a shop if they inherited it.
Point of toiling if it can be done with magic.
Doesn't say wand bandage or anything.
keys when you know hello. Lumos.
Hogsmeade, here I come.
Do you think the Ashwanders would take me?
Anyone can run a shop if they inherited it.
Don't be stingy. Very generous. Thank you. If things keep going as they
Hello. Well, I'm probably gonna make some food, and I probably will be hopping off fairly soon, sure. But I figured I'd wait till you got back instead of just dipping off a party. No worries. Oh, I'm always down. That would be cool. problem is it's a different character, but like you can still have it kind of tie in. So, but yeah, but the Ebon Hawk is passed down, which is the ship. So you can have it so like there's a cache of supplies from a previous game where it's like, oh, this is Revan's ship, it's weird. Oh. Something. You could. It's a little bit of fan service, but it could be doable. Yeah. 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 It is. Yeah. But I'm gonna be calling it a night, Mr. Shock. You have yourself a good evening. Later, later.